Good evening. Good evening. Meeting to order.
Good evening, Westbury family. Welcome to the Board of Education. Trustee Pedro Quintanilla,
Present.
Trustee Michelle Wilson,
Present.
Trustee Rodney Keynes,
Present.
Trustee Dr. Ples Dickerson,
Present.
Vice President Floyd Ewing,
Present.
Board President Robert Trian.
Thank you very much, District Clerk. Can I ask everybody to please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance and a moment of silent meditation? Thank you, everybody. Are you going to do anything? You are. Okay. All right. Okay. Good evening again. It's good to see so many of our staff here, and parents, and our young scholars, and one of the bumblebees over there. We're happy to have you here, and then the Techno Dragons right here in the second row. And we know that all of the young people here are very anxious to go home and continue their studies. So I'm going to ask the board to move the commendation section of the board meeting to the front of the meeting, so we can recognize you and commend you, and then get you home to do all of your studying so you'll be prepared tomorrow. Can I have a motion to take the agenda out of order and to move item 4, which is entitled Commendations, and move that to the front of the meeting to right now? Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Been moved by Trustee Quintanilla. Do we have a second?
That
Sorry, Trustee Dickerson. Do we have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Keynes. Thank you. Ayes. Trustee Quintanilla.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Dr. Dickerson.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously. Just before I hand the mic over to Dr. Chase, I just want to point out, and I should have said this earlier, that Trustee Robin Bowlings had told us beforehand that she would be here late, but she will be here. Dr. Chase.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for being here. We always love to see a full auditorium, and it's always great to see our scholars as well as our staff and faculty here. Before we begin with the commendations and the presentations and the awards, I just want to say that this time of year is always lovely and festive, where we get to celebrate all the great things that are happening in our school district. Behind the Board of Education and the administration's dais, you see some beautiful artwork. We would like to thank the art teachers at Powell's Lane Elementary School for contributing to today's art exhibit. This is fantastic work done by our 4th and 5th graders. It's Ms. Peralta and Ms. Insignia. Ms. Peralta and Ms. Nsinga, we thank you for all that you do under the leadership of Ms. Claudia Germain and Ms. Evelyn Bunger. This is just fantastic work, and we could not be more proud. We ask, before you leave the auditorium later today, please come up and take a look at our student artwork. Our scholar artwork is just amazing. So I want to stay in the order, but I am going to ask Mr. Bowler if it's okay if our younger scholars are acknowledged first, and then we will go into our older scholars, our high school scholars, because you guys were first on the agenda. And so I'm just asking if it's okay if we start with the spelling bee and the Techno Dragons. Thank you. So we had a spelling bee. And I believe at the last meeting, I acknowledged the spelling bee judges who participated in making the spelling bee, our 3rd annual spelling bee, an amazing experience for our scholars and our family, and I would even dare say our community. But there were individuals who also supported the spelling bee who were not acknowledged last month. And so I'd just like to take a moment just to recognize those who served as judges and who helped the spelling bee to maintain its integrity. So Alexa Folo, who's a spelling bee coordinator, Dr. Samantha Preston. So I'm going to read all of the names because we have a really long agenda this evening, and I'm not going to tell you not to clap, but if you can hold it until I reach Joanne Donovan, that would be awesome. So supporting the Drexel Avenue Spelling Bee, serving as coordinators, Alexa Folo. Judges are Samantha Preston, Angelica Biggin, and Andrea Rice. Also, that's Drexel. At Dryden Street School, Robin Greenberg was the spelling bee coordinator. But we also had several judges. One is Lisa Tintle, Judy Kerner, Vicki Sylvain. Our pronouncer was Daniel Bernstein. Helpers were Paula Gilman, Samara Cedeno, Lisa Zizzo, decorated the T-shirts. And of course, we want to acknowledge our Dryden Street PTA for paying for the T-shirts. At Park Avenue School, the spelling bee advisor and the judge, Lee Sabinski. Also at Park, Lauren Sorrentino. Judge at Park, Todd Giltwin. Spelling bee coordinator, I'm sorry, that's Park. Spelling bee coordinator at Powell's, John Sutorius. Judge is April Robles. Rebecca Scibio. Record keeper, Rochelle Thornton. And record keeper at Powell's, Joanne Donovan. Can we give it up for all those who volunteered their time and energy? Okay, so we'd like to acknowledge some folk today. Okay, I guess I'll go up there. To do the announcements from here because we want our scholars as well as their coordinators to come to the front and to receive awards. I just want to share that we had some of our elected officials to provide awards to our scholars who participated, and I think it's worthy to note that those who ranked in the top 3 within their category, there's these things all over the place. I realize I don't have pockets in my pants. Thank you. From Jen DeSena's office, will receive an award. Scholars will receive an award from Kevin Thomas' office, our 6th Senate District. They will also receive an award from Bruce Blakeman's office. And there is also, I believe there's one more, from Chuck Levine's office. So scholars will also receive recognition from our elected officials, and some of which who actually participated in the spelling bee. So in our honeybee category, we'd like to acknowledge those scholars who participated in the honeybee category. Honeybees are our kindergartners. They are our farm division. These are 5-year-olds who use our fantastic program to sound out their words and to spell their words, and they did it so well. And we just want to say congratulations, the Board of Education and Central Office Administrator. Is Hallie here, Padilla? Come on up, Hallie. Mm-hmm. So Hallie has in her index finger a little bee. Can you show us that little bee, Hallie? So that's her award. So she's going to show off her little bee. And this little bee was used to help our youngest scholars to tap out the sound of words. And so we attribute this to our Foundations program, which has been working extremely well at our elementary schools. And thank you, look at this. Look at our model for this, right? And so we appreciate that. Isn't she special? Ashwari Bear, where are you? Ashwari, where? Hey, you. There you go. Does she have one? Is Mateus Bonilla Garcia here? Nope. Okay, his award will be waiting. Is Matthew Rojas here? Damien? Okay. Is Samara here? All right, yay. Is Lucas here? Come on down, Lucas. What about Austin? Is Melody here? Come on down, Melody. Is Leslie here? Okay. And Miriam? Is Miriam here? No. Okay. Ladies. Oh, we'll get to them. We'll get to them. Ladies and gentlemen, these are our spelling bee participants for the honeybee category. Now, also, in the honeybee category, we also have scholars who place first, second, and third. And so we're going to actually bring them up with the other honeybees. Is Sophia here? Sophia placed third place in the honeybee category. Is she here? Okay. She's still celebrating. Is Arian here, who placed second place? Bring your trophy up. Show everybody what you got, Arian. Yes. Hold that trophy up. And in first place is Eric here. I think so. So as you see, our scholars in the honeybee category, they also receive medals, they receive t-shirts, of course, the little tap out bee, all sorts of goodie bags. They have little badges to identify them as super spellers. These are our top spellers in the honeybee category, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to kindly ask my school board if they would come up to take a picture with our honeybee spellers, please. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, board members. These are our superstar, rock star spellers and central office administrator. Please come on up. Miss Dingwall's not here, right? Miss Dingwall's not here, right? Okay. Sophia's not here, but Arian is here, right? Is Arian here? Arian. Who ranked the top in the category in grades 1 through 3. In the worker bee category, grade 1 is Josiah here. Come on down, Josiah, come get your award. Is Amon here from Park Avenue School? Come on down. Is Marcus here from Drexel Avenue School? What about Dylan? Xavier from Park Avenue. And Anaya from Powell's Lane. These are our first graders. We have some of the smartest scholars. Look at our first graders spelling so proudly and so confidently. In the second grade category, representing Park Avenue School is Ronald here. Come on down, Ronald. From Drexel School is Valerie here. From Powell's is Jalen here. And representing Powell's again is Uziel. Am I saying that correctly? Uziel here. All righty, still celebrating. These are our second graders. Representing third grade, Darlinsky from Park Avenue. Powell's Lane, Christopher. You looking sharp, look at you. Here you go, here you go. You're gonna see this young lady right here. Is Christopher here from Powell's Lane. Kendrick from Park Avenue School. Is Aisha here from Drexel Avenue School. All right, Muhammad, come to the front from Drexel Avenue. Okay, so in the worker bee category, we also had first, second, third place winners. And in the worker bee category, in third place is Lucas Quintanilla here. From representing Drexel. Okay, Lucas got his medal on. Yeah, that's right. Oh. That's okay. You look great. Children will expose us, parents. Representing Park Avenue is Shireen here. Shireen is coming on down. There you go. And in first place in the worker bee category, a second grader from Drexel Avenue, Sephora. Sephora's picture has been all over Westbury. I've saw it in the newspaper, on News 12. She's been everywhere with those rock star glasses on. Come on down. Ladies and gentlemen, these are our top spellers in the worker bee category, grades 1 through 3. Very nice. Oh, excuse me. So Lucas just informed me that he's been here 3 times in a row. Lucas is ready for the Scripps National Spelling Bee.
All right. You keep coming back. You keep coming back. All right, so I'm going to ask my board members to please take a picture with you guys, if that's okay. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to take a picture with top spellers in the worker bee category. This is a big deal for us.
Dr. Chase, this one was not announced. He didn't come up.
Is William Rivera here?
There he is.
Come on down, William. We can't forget you.
Yep, we have William.
I don't know. Well, Laser, I guess you'll wait till everybody sits down? Okay. So first the paparazzi, then Laser. Now the red camera. Okay. So Laser, you'll wait. One more. Wait, hold on. There's a couple more parents. And Laser. See that gentleman with his hand up? See him, guys? Awesome. Let's give it up for our worker bees. Good job. Those glasses are amazing.
Joe, this way.
All right, this is our last category of spellers. These are our bumblebees. These are scholars from grades 4 through 8. And what we hope is that eventually we will compete in the Scripps National Spelling Bee. I think our scholars are ready. They competed so well in all categories. So please, next year, please come out to support the Spelling Bee and just watch. It's such a great event to watch, and it's always great when we celebrate the academics. All right, in grade 4, representing Drexel Avenue, is Sophia here. Sophia. Is Gabriel here, representing Park Avenue? Also, representing Park Avenue is Landon here. Is Alasia here from Powell's Lane? Is Pia here from Drexel? And Damien from Powell's. Oh, but wait, there's more. In grade 5, Christopher, representing Powell's Lane. Christopher with an F-E-R, representing Park Avenue. Austin, representing Park Avenue. Is Lorelei here, representing Drexel. And Nathaniel is home celebrating with us from Park Avenue. Hey, Nathaniel. All right, let's get into the middle school. So the middle school, let's get into the middle school. Our middle school scholars also competed in this bumblebee round. So let's acknowledge Kalia, or is it Kalia? Kalia? Westbury Middle School, Marini. Okay. Mealy, representing the middle school. Jeremiah. Okay, middle school students are home watching us celebrating, and we know that they are. We acknowledge all of our 6th graders. And in the 7th grade, Monica Alvarado. Are you here, Monica? Derek, are you here? Avery, Michael. All right, to our 7th graders. They're home studying. And to our 8th grade spellers, is Wayne in the house? What about Noah? How about Matthew? Good. So I'm going to ask Miss Crawford to please stand on behalf of all the middle school students, please, or your middle school scholars. Miss Crawford. And the middle school staff. Please stand, middle school staff, if you are here. On behalf of your scholars, we congratulate you. All right, so school board. These are our elementary Bumblebee spellers. Please, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Oh, wait a minute, wait, and there's more. Uh-oh, wait a second. And in this category, we had the top 3 spellers in this category as well. So board, as you are making your way, I'm gonna call 3 more. In 3rd place, Yassine, 7th grade, middle school. Natalia, middle school. 2nd place is our 1st place winner, Adriana from Drexel Avenue here. A 5th grader. You did your thing, Adriana. 1st place. All righty, school board. So if you guys can just move up just a little bit, we're going to stand behind you. You are our guests of honor. There we go. Did I miss anything?
I thought I saw awards for the teachers, no?
I don't.
Okay.
All right, techno drag.
One for the coaches? Yes. Wait, hold on.
And so, families, before you leave, there's more. No, it's not over. We want to give a very special thanks, and the board would like to acknowledge the coaches. So we ask for Alexa Folo, Miss Robin Greenberg, Miss Lisa Bensky, Mr. John Sutorius, and Mr. William Telastic. Please come to the front of the auditorium. Okay, come on down, Miss Folo. We see you. Hi. No, stay right here. Stay right there. You get to take a picture with the school board. You kind of embarrassing. You didn't know this was going to happen. I know, I'm full of surprises. Come. For our coaches. You guys spend a lot of time with our scholars and training them and just preparing them. And, you know, it was wonderful to watch the coaches coach our scholars from afar. I remember watching Mr. Telastic just going, yeah, to every scholar, middle school scholar, even if they were eliminated. You know, you guys did a fantastic job from top to bottom, and I could not be more proud, and my Board of Education is proud, and we just want to give you a small token of our appreciation. So we're going to take a picture with the board, just like we did with the scholars. No, bring him up. So on February 10th, the Techno Dragons, representing Park Avenue School, competed in the first Lego League Challenge competition. 2016, I need you guys to hear this. 26 teams of 4th through 8th graders participated in this event from all across Long Island. We are proud to announce that not only did the Park Avenue Techno Dragons win first place, Mr. Troiano, I don't think they heard me. Not only did the Techno Dragons representing Park Avenue win first place for their innovation project, they will also advance to the regional champions, which they did. This evening, the Techno Dragons is going to show you a little bit about what makes them special. So, Techno Dragons, under the leadership of Ms. Milagros Santiago and Ms. Diana Weiner, take it away. Weiner.
Come with me. So, good evening, everyone. My name is Milagros Santiago, and I'm one of the proud coaches of the Techno Dragons from Park Avenue School. We are a competitive robotics team. And just a little bit about the competition. The first Lego League Challenge is a research and robotics tournament for students from 9 years old to 16 years old. Every year, the participants work on a joint project for several weeks as a team. They plan, construct, and program an autonomous robot, conduct research on a topic related to a global problem, and prepare a presentation with their findings. This educational program focuses on first core values of respectful interaction, shared experience, and critical thinking. After several weeks of preparation, the teams participate in a regional competition and present their findings in the categories of research, interests. Teams were asked to imagine and innovate new ways to create and communicate a favorite interest or hobby through technology and art across the globe. They were challenged to use their imagination to rethink the world of arts. Our team decided to create an interactive augmented reality experience that brought a boring, outdated hobby into the 21st century. Our students would like to share their presentation with you tonight.
Let's go. Let's go.
Proud coaches of this amazing team. I will be playing the part of our team captain, Aisha Siddiqui, because she had a family emergency. So if I mess this up, please forgive me. But we're going to present this for you. All right, you guys ready? Okay, here we go.
We are the Park Avenue Techno Dragons.
Team number 48957.
And our project is called Feathered Frenzies. Problem identification.
We brainstormed as a group about our different hobbies. We had many. We narrowed down to 2 hobbies, soccer and bird watching. After a great deal of discussion and research, we realized there's a lot of information and products about soccer, but not a lot for bird watching.
Our first problem was, how do we make bird watching fun so other people can learn from it?
Our second problem was, how do we bring this awesome hobby to our community so others can participate in it?
Now, you may be wondering, how are we going to do that?
Well, here's a little skit we put together to show you how it went.
So, what's your favorite hobbies, guys?
I like music.
I love painting. It's so therapeutic.
Sports, obviously. Soccer, basketball, you name it. I'm really into reading, especially realistic fiction novels. Well, I've got something a little bit different. I'm into bird watching.
Bird watching? Like watching birds?
Sorry, girl, but that sounds like a snooze fest.
I really never heard of that before.
Yeah, what's so exciting about it?
Hey guys, let's not knock it until we try it. But hey, Emily, since you're so passionate about it, how about we incorporate bird watching into our team innovation project for FLL?
That's an amazing idea. We can use technology and art to make it more exciting. Like what?
How about an augmented reality bird watching scavenger hunt?
Ooh, that sounds amazing. We can create an app that overlays virtual birds in Eisenhower Park so people can find and identify them.
And we could add a creative twist by incorporating bird-themed artwork to be the triggers for our augmented reality overlay.
We could even gamify it with points for each bird found and bonus points for teams who finish fastest.
And we can make it educational too by providing facts and information about each bird.
Count me in. This is actually sound pretty cool now.
Let's bring bird watching into the 21st century. I never thought I'd say this, but bird watching is starting to sound pretty exciting now.
Okay guys, let's make this happen. We'll turn bird watching from boring to fun in no time. Techno Dragons on 3. 1, 2, 3, Techno Dragons!
Now that we got an idea, we researched for help and we went to the professional.
Our first expert was Margot Malchus, the STEM Initiative Program Director of the Long Island Children's Museum. We shared our problem with her, and she was able to guide us how to make our idea exciting and immersive for the public.
We came across Eisenhower Park and realized this would be a perfect place to exhibit our project. Our next setup ever were Mrs. Hood, the recreation supervisor at Eisenhower Park, Mrs. Balin, the commissioner of Nassau County Department of Parks. We spoke to Mrs. Hood and Mrs. Balin to see what they thought about our idea. We also needed the permission to exhibit our project at the park. They were excited to work with us.
Our final expert was James Folk. He is a software engineer. He gave us feedback on our project and what to improve. We are working with him to create our own app that will combine the features that we liked, that we used in our project.
To create an augmented reality scavenger hunt game, we had to do some app smashing.
We combined two different apps to get the results we wanted.
The first app, Goose Chase, enabled us to create an original scavenger hunt using audio, video, text, and GPS location to collect points for missions completed.
We each researched a bird that could be found in Eisenhower Park and created a mission and original hand-painted artwork that would become a trigger for augmented reality.
We then used the iJack app to recognize our rock art and trigger an overlay of audio, images, and facts when seen through a cell phone or a tablet.
To make sure we were right on track, we surveyed the 4th and 5th graders in our school and then asked them what they thought about the hobby of birdwatching.
As you can see by the survey, most kids thought that bird watching was boring because you had to patiently wait and for birds that you may never see.
We use this information to help make the hobby of birdwatching more exciting and bring it to the 21st century.
Now that we created our first iteration of birdwatching, we hosted a mini birdwatching AR in our AR scavenger hunt at our school, and we invited the 4th and 5th grade classes, and then we surveyed them again.
We used their feedback to make improvements to our digital scavenger hunt game. Next steps. We realized that many people think that birdwatching is a snooze fest, but in talking to the experts, we realized how important nature is.
We all agree that we wanted to find ways for people to learn about animals when they see them there. We would love for to global and have kids all around the world discover 21st century birdwatching.
Unfortunately, due to the weather, we cannot debut our project. Eisenhower Park preferred that it gets a little warmer so we can so we can start a project at the park and share with the community. We will host a debut event in the spring.
Thank you for listening to our innovation project.
Would you like to try it?
All right, so the hard work of these children actually led us to Eisenhower Park, and they sought out a problem that Eisenhower Park was having. They actually have tried for 4 years to get signage to teach people that come to Eisenhower Park about the animals there. And they've been trying really hard to protect the animals, and unfortunately, that signage has been shot down due to funding or whatever reasons they've had their challenges due to that. But these children actually wowed the commissioner and Mrs. Hood, who is the supervisor there, with their project. They did such a good job, and they actually made them very proud because this all came from them. At some point, we're going to be installing this at Eisenhower Park around Salisbury Lake, and you could download the apps. There will be a sign, and you can actually see all the birds that we learned about, and there is a little game tied to it for the little ones if anybody wanted to try that as well. So without further ado, we have...
Not only did they win first place for their innovation project idea, but they also graduated to the next level, which was the championship level. So there are a lot of teams that do win awards but do not go on to the next level. So we're so incredibly proud of them. The majority of the members on this team are their first year in the robotics team. They received a medal, which they weren't aware of, that they're going to get tonight, saying congratulations for making it to the regional championship for New York.
We're also extremely proud of the fact that our team was mostly female, so that's a really big thing for us as well. So I'm going to announce the names. When I announce your names? Oh, okay.
So the administrators and I are going to go bird watching, and we're going to check out this Techno Dragon, their creation, and I think this is just fantastic. So we congratulate you all. Representing grade 4 is Stephen. Here, I'll give this to you. Let me do this right. I'm going to start with Tristan Keynes, because it's in order. Tristan Keynes. Diana. Dania. Stephen. Nice medal. Dennis. Christopher. Emily Perez. Is it Catalea? Catalea. And Aisha. Okay, yep, right. Adriel? Is Adriel here? Oh, there you go. And what they don't know is that we're so proud of their coaches who spent a lot of time with these young scholars and building their confidence and really just helping them to solidify their project, and they did an amazing job. So we would like to thank Ms. Milagro Santiago and Diana Weiner for a job well done. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you. So, school board members, once in a lifetime opportunity to take pictures with rock star future engineers.
I have that problem all the time. That's why I wear wedges.
It is. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes, sweetie, I'm sorry.
You trying to get in between the dragons?
Yes.
Yes.
He's taller than me.
All right.
Congratulations. Awesome.
Congrats, guys.
That is such an awesome act. Does she want to move?
All right. Thank you. Oh, wait. So when will it be available? Because I want to take the admins. We're going to go bird watching. Oh, how cute. How cute. All right. All right. Westbury has gone global. So this evening, I'm going to demonstrate one way in which we have gone global, and later on, we want to share another way in which we have gone global. Our young men who participate in the My Brother's Keeper program went on I don't want to call it an excursion. They went on an educational trip to Ghana, and they would like to bring Ghana back to Westbury. So, under the leadership of Mr. Kyle Bowler, Mr. Alvin Williams, and Mr. Eric Banks, please take us to Ghana.
I would appreciate it if you guys could play the video.
Oh.
Sound, please.
Can we get some sound, please?
Good evening. How you guys doing? Y'all tired? Good evening. I'm Jacques Camille. I'm a senior, and I'm Westbury MBK's president. First and foremost, I'd like to thank the full Board of Education, the Board of Trustees, but I'd like to single out Dr. Chase, Mr. Robert Triano, and Mr. Floyd Ewing for making this. We experienced so much and we had so much fun. I thank them for that. I feel like we wouldn't have been able to have as much fun or learn as much as we did if it wasn't for our advisors, Mr. Banks, Mr. Williams, and Mr. Bolar. So I'd like to thank them as well. Tonight I'm covering the naming ceremony. So in Ghana, the way you're named is based off of the day of week you were born. So Monday, I was born on a Monday. My name in Ghana would be Kojo. You know what I'm saying? Each of these young men were presented bracelets with the Westbury colors displaying their names. And that the naming ceremony entailed libation, right? So we sat down with the village elder and we were given the libation and we were named formally by these people that reside in Africa. You know, it was a beautiful thing and I'm happy that we got to experience it.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening. My name is Jarabi Edmond, or in Africa, I would be called Kwesi because I was born on a Sunday. Today, I would like to talk about Africa's first original cocoa farm. We got the chance to go to Africa with the Westbury's MBK group and explore all the territory. In Africa, there was a cocoa farm brought to Ghana by Teka Kwerashi. He was a Ghanaian blacksmith who smuggled cocoa beans to Africa. Cocoa beans will become very popular and important to Ghana's economy. As they made their way through Ghana's scene, they were able to make many and different items, including black soap, dark chocolate, white chocolate, and many more. That is how we were able to get all the chocolates that we love, like Hershey's. Who loves Hershey's? I figured. With that, I think we should appreciate the Ghanaian history and the rich culture that is brought to us to America.
Hi everyone, my name is Tristan Ewing. Since I'm born on a Wednesday, my name would be Kweku. That's my African name. I'm the proud secretary of My Brother's Keeper, and I'm a senior of Westbury High School. What I'm covering is the Christiansborg Castle. That was built in the land of Osu, which was ruled by the King Christian of Denmark. And what this castle held was slave dungeons, churches, and it was also used for political events like voting or like presidential offices. And what really resonated with me of this like castle was that how many European countries really took over this castle and like ran the slave trade through this castle, and it really spoke to me. So yeah, that's.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is William Valise, and I am a senior and a member of My Brother's Keeper. On behalf of my brothers, Mr. Banks, Mr. Bolar, and Mr. William, I would like to thank the Board of Education, again, Dr. Chase, and the Adinkra Group for giving us the chance to experience our roots and learn about the history of Africa and all the freedom fighters. They carved the path for our independence. They all given us many opportunities. One of our freedom fighters' houses we visited was W.E.B. Du Bois. His house now turned into a museum and a memorial where his grave now is. And I'll tell you about his life, his love life, and the impact that he led into our lives and that we have to take. So we also learned about legends like Nelson Mandela, Harriet Tubman, Rosa Parks, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. that was the former president, the first prime minister and president, and he was the one that gained Ghana's independence. And there was more who fought for our independence, freedom, and equality. W.E.B. Du Bois was an American psychologist, socialist, historian, and Pan-African civil rights activist. Du Bois would carry all his books with him in a suitcase. His suitcases were usually filled with books. He brought these books to Ghana to share his knowledge with the world. His ideology was that everybody should have the same opportunity for education. W.E.B. Du Bois was part Alpha Phi Alpha fraternity. Like my brother's keeper, he knew all about brotherhood and getting to experience, learn the value, and not take for granted the gifts given to us, and instead take advantage of all the opportunities put into our lives. I'm grateful that I got to go on this trip with my brothers, learning a new perspective and becoming a better person.
Hello, everyone. My name is Andy Sedme. In Africa, my name would be Kofi, which means I'm born on a Friday. I am a sophomore here at Westbury High School. One of the places we had a chance to visit was the Kente Museum. We saw how the Kente were made. They were made up of brightly banded materials. One of our own, Tristan Ewing, up to 6 months for one piece to be made. In addition, each pattern and color is significant because they represent individuals as well as families. Thank you for your time.
Hello, everyone. My name is Manuel Xantis. In Africa, I'll be called Yao, Thursday born. I'm a proud member of MBK, and I would like to share my knowledge and experience that I've learned in Ghana. Today, I'll be covering the famous Kwame Nkrumah Museum. Kwame Nkrumah was the first president of Ghana. He also led the independence to gain Ghana's independence in 1957 as a historical memorial to Kwame Nkrumah and his life. He's buried at the site. Kwame Nkrumah was an African leader and paved the way to get Ghana's independence. Kwame Nkrumah led the Gold Coast drive for independence from the Britain. Also, as we were in Accra, Ghana, we visited many schools. One of the schools being in Diallo's community, our host for while we was and looking for donations and school supplies for Africa. Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Robert Wilson. I'm a junior here at Westboro High School. My name is also Kwame, which is born on Saturday. One of the locations we were able to go to was the Last Bath. The Last Bath was an experience about what the slaves went through to bathe before boarding a boat. Slave trade forced slaves to be chained while they were bathing in the river. The slaves were tied around the tree with shackles and ropes. As we went through this adventure, we got to see what our ancestors went through to get us here. History isn't meant to be revealed, it's meant to be discovered, and going to Ghana has influenced me to discover more of my history. While we were there, we participated in a symbolic bathing of what our ancestors did in the river. The river stands as an important piece of history that is not taught in classrooms.
Hello, everyone. My name is Jose Gilbert. I am a senior, and I am the proud vice president of MBK. And today, I will be covering the second topic. Oh, well, I was going to go second, but, not second. I will be covering the highlights of the trip. The most important part for me was the Cape Coast slave dungeons. While the slaves waited 6 weeks to 2 months for the boats to take them, they had to reside in dungeons. In the dungeons, they weren't given the opportunity to go to the bathrooms, so they would have to release their feces on top of themselves, as well as vomit, and female slaves would have to go through their menstrual cycles in the dungeons. dungeons had little to no ventilation, which led to some slaves dying from heat exhaustion. And another fact is, depending on who was ruling the slave castles at the time, the slaves were assimilated to the religion that the ruler followed. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. First and foremost, I would like to thank the Board of Ed for the opportunity and the support. I would also like to thank our amazing superintendent who had a vision to see the vision through and to support us all the way. So, Dr. Chase, on behalf of MBK, we thank you for your support. The 8 days that we spent with these young men, I can use one word to say that it was life-changing. Not only seeing them in the aspect of learning their history and knowing where they came from and tying it back to America, to Haiti, to Jamaica, to DR. Thank you. I had to look down the line. I knew I was missing somebody. But it's just a fortunate experience because when you put this out of classroom experience into real life for them to be able to witness and see, and for them to be able to be vulnerable outside of the classroom, it was just a really life-changing experience. So I am forever grateful to the Westbury community for allowing us to be the inaugural group to head over to Ghana. And I'm saying inaugural because I do believe that this trip should be open to more students, and we not just history, but learn how to be themselves. And I just want to say, I get emotional looking at these pictures. I'm trying to hold back tears. I get emotional looking at the pictures because there was one of the speakers who had mentioned, you are your ancestors' wildest dreams. You came back to where they left and someone survived so that you can come back home. And that's powerful and it resonates with me. And I just hope that these young men will be able to teach their children and continue the legacy of the African history that affects all of us. So thank you to the board once again. In Ghana, they say Akwaba to welcome. So Akwaba, Akwaba, Akwaba. Thank you all and have a great evening. I was walking off. Nope. Akwaba.
Guys, stay here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I also just want to publicly thank two other individuals who actually went tooth and nail and fighting for us and making sure that we made this happen as a reality. Well, actually three people. First, I'm going to do the parents. Thank you to the parents who trusted us to take their kids 8 days overseas. And then there's two very important people that support the district in many ways. One, I would like to, I see she's here, so Mary O'Neill. Thank you so much. Randy Thomas is not here tonight, but I'll make sure I come over to the office tomorrow and drop her. We love Randy, thank you. And I think that's, oh, how do I forget? I'm sorry, y'all. Just when you give me a mic, you give an alpha a mic, we like to take a little bit of time. So just, I know you normally like to, but the mic I'm talking about. You like to. Dr. Chase, the large bag is from the advisors, and the smaller bag are from our scholars.
And they're in pink and green.
We know what to do. Thank you. Now I'm done. Laser. Oh, laser. I forget laser.
We need somebody to take a picture of the cameraman.
Laser also captured some great things.
If it wasn't for him.
Laser also captured, can I shout, in Africa, just to make sure he captured this journey. So the photos that you see are all Laser Alert. It's amazing. Oh, we got Moody.
So those of us who are in the audience and those who are watching, I want to be clear. Please don't leave. This is very, very important. I want to be clear that this was a community effort. You're talking about our partners, school board. I need to give a big shout out again to our business official, our assistant superintendent for business, Mary O'Neill. There are people who spent the entire February break. Was Easter? No. February break, just making sure that these gentlemen get to Ghana safely. Our school board president, who was on the phone with to make sure that this trip would happen and pledge a donation. And I think, Mr. President, it is fitting to identify our partners, community folk who made a donation to make sure that this could be possible. So let me start with the following. Elite Construction. Mamasi Architects, these are architects, construction folk. Scholastic Education. CSD Net, our new tech firm. Digital Provisions. Energia, EnviroScience. First Student, our bus company, made a donation, right? Honeywell. JPC Plumbing, Sterling Sanitation, Supply Corp, Ventrite Vending, and I believe there are several others that have made a pledge to ensure that you guys have a safe, but to also ensure that this happens again. Our diligent assistant superintendent for business made sure that in the budget, there is a budget line for international educational experiences, whatever they may be, moving forward in the future. And speaking of international, I'm just going to pass the baton over to Mr. Brendan Gallivan, who has a very special announcement to make, because I did start off by saying Westbury has gone global. Mr. Gallivan?
Before you, I'm sorry, before Mr. Gallivan says, I just want to say something. I'm so proud that we had this opportunity to allow our scholars to go to Africa, in light of the fact that it's been so long that we haven't been able to do such. It's a testament to all of you guys that everyone wanted to take the opportunity to hard work that you guys have put in around the school community, and also the advisors put in to you guys. You represent Westbury well, and we're very, very proud that we were able to send you guys over there to represent Westbury, because now they see us in a different light over there, and you see Africa in a different light. So I'm glad you had this opportunity. Remember this opportunity. Take it with you, not only in Westbury, but take it throughout your life, and understand that you come from proud, strong people. You can hold your head up high in everything you do. Don't ever forget that.
Mr. Ewan, I underscore that. Mr. Bowler, Mr. Williams, Mr. Banks left family members, gave up their vacation time to do this work, to escort our young men, to make sure that they arrive safely and come back safely, and to make sure that they had a phenomenal educational experience. It's an experience that, you're right, you will never, ever capture this in a classroom. This is what experiential learning looks like, and I could not be more proud. I thank you so much. I know that we also have an Explorers program. I know Shahana Carulo is here. I saw Dr. Nicolette James earlier, and I know that they are also committed to ensuring that our scholars take international explorations. I know that you worked on something last year, and you're working on something for next year, and so we look forward to working with you to ensure that our scholars can use this world as their learning resource and as a learning tool, expanding the learning outside of the classroom. We're just really proud of you all. Thank you. So, Mr. Gallivan has a very special announcement that he wishes to make to the community. Mr. Gallivan?
Good evening, community. Good evening, trustees. And I'm pleased to be here this evening, and just really grateful to be part of a community and a school district that offers such profound, deep, moving learning experiences to our young men, produces bumblebees, worker bees. It's just wonderful to be part of the momentum and the wonderful things that are happening in our community. Another journey we've been on, for 2 years we've been on a journey to become an authorized world school, to authorize the International Baccalaureate Diploma program at the high school. It was a 2-year journey in which dozens of teachers and administrators were trained, and not just trained, but became a dynamic, powerful team, just driven to bring these wonderful global learning opportunities to our students. That journey culminated in an authorization visit that happened a few weeks back. And during that authorization visit, they met with all of our constituencies, they met with scholars, they met with parents, they met with members of the Board of Education. And near the end of the visit, we exchanged a lot of education jargon, but those folks who are not from here, that official International Baccalaureate Organization authorization team used a word to describe Westbury community and Westbury High School, Westbury educators, Westbury scholars and families. They used the word uplifting. Westbury is uplifting. That visit produced a report that gave us, so the report gives us recommendations for how to improve, but it also produced 17 commendations. So across 95 different areas, we earned 17 commendations on our path. So what I'm happy to announce for our scholars, for our families, for our community, is that we learned 2 days ago that the Westbury High School has been authorized to become a global world school that offers the International Baccalaureate Diploma program. We join a community of 159 schools around the world, including schools in Ghana. We join a community of a global network of IB schools that spans 159 countries, including Ghana. So we're proud to become part of this network. We're proud to enter the next phase. Our first International Baccalaureate Diploma Program courses will begin this fall in the Westbury High School. Thank you.
We did it. We are officially an IB school district. We will start our IB program in the fall of 2024. When I arrived here in July, I talked about becoming a world-class school district, and my Board of Education joined in talking about becoming a world-class school district. And slowly but surely, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing just that. We are becoming a world-class school district. We thank you for believing in us and trusting us with this process. Just today, Mr. Brendan Gallivan and Ms. Petrelli, who is leading the IB efforts as our IB coordinator at the high school, held a meeting, a Meet the Teachers meeting, where parents had an opportunity to meet the IB teachers. That library was filled with parents and laughter and scholars, and it was so celebratory. This is what we are becoming, and I cannot wait to see where we will be in the next couple of years. We do have 2 more categories of awards. I don't want to lose sight of that, and then we can move on with the rest of the meeting. We apologize for taking so long, but it's so great to celebrate our scholars and our educators for all the great things that are happening. We wish to congratulate Angel Flores, who was awarded first place by Section 8 for the 19-pound Division I wrestlers in Nassau County. Is Angel here? And there's more. We also wish to congratulate Marcos Ortega, who was awarded the 5th place among the 130-pound Division I wrestlers in Nassau County and made All-County. So not only we are, as you see, we are doing well. Better yet, we are killing it. The academics, the arts, and the athletics. Yes, please. Thank you so much for accepting on their behalf. The wrestling coach, please take it away.
Good evening. I'll make it quick. I just want to say thank you to the board. Thank you, Mr. Capsis, and everyone for all your help. These young men work truly hard, and to be number 1 in Nassau County is truly tough. So everyone at 190 pounds, Andrew took 1st, and then Marcos took 5th. So those are the top 2 wrestlers in Nassau County. Yes. We haven't only had 5 Nassau County champs since 1975.
Excellent. Let's love it.
Okay. So I'm truly proud of it. I want to take you much, and thank you so much. Have a good evening. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And we have one more. High school varsity boys swim team. We want to congratulate Westbury's varsity boys swim team for achieving academic excellence while actively participating in varsity level interscholastic coach Tim Muller and assistant coach Patty Muller. The team members, is Benjamin here? Is Johan here? Is Jeffrey here? They're all here. We congratulate you. Mr. Capsis wants to make a presentation. And I know, Mr. Capsis, you want to make a presentation?
Yes, good evening, everyone. I do want to recognize what this award is for. These young men maintained a 90 or above average while they were varsity swimmers. Not an easy thing to do, but a great example of time management. We know that they succeed. And they received gold enameled pins from the New York State Public High School Athletic Association. So I'd like to honor them with those. And we have a certificate that we're going to hang in the high school showing this award for all to see for the future.
And one other thing, as their coach, first off, guys, you know that we, as the Westbury community, are extremely proud of you. I'd like to first again thank the Board of Trustees and the Board of Education for supporting us. And just an update, One of our scholar athletes is a 10th grader, so Ben, you'll still be with us, all right, leading the way. However, 2 of our scholar athletes are going to be leaving us, unfortunately. As seniors, they are moving on to bigger and better things. Johan Lara has notified me that he has received several offers to universities, which he is still offer from SUNY Polytech in Utica for a full ride. See you next year. Not you guys.
So while the Board of Education is gathering to take a picture with our all-star swimmers, and where's our wrestling coach? Did he leave? Because we want to include him too for accepting the award on behalf of the wrestlers. We also wish to acknowledge both Tim and Patty Muller for a job well done. Come on down. Let's go. Yay. You know we have to include you in our picture. I'm going to stand behind. Congratulations, everyone.
So while we are transitioning, I just want to get back to IB. I would be remiss if I did not thank Mr. Brendan Gallivan for his leadership and being steadfast in making sure that we became an IB authorized school district. And Mr. Gallivan, I know you work with a team, but every good team has to have a strong leader, and that is you. And so I want you to know how much I appreciate you and your efforts for getting the job done. This is a huge accomplishment for our district and for our community. And so thank you for your leadership, and thank you for believing in us. Let's give it up for Mr. Gallivan. All right, Mr. President.
So we have a few stalwarts left in the audience who have not left us. Excuse me. Good to see you. You may remember that we started this meeting with item 4 on the agenda. We're now going to go back to the very beginning with the approval of the minutes. Can I have a motion to approve the minutes listed in 1B, 1C, 1D, and 1E? Do you have a motion?
So moved.
Been moved by Vice President Ewing. Do we have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Keynes, I believe.
Bowling.
Bowling, thank you. Trustee Bowling. Ayes. Trustee Quintanilla.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Dr. Dickerson.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Triano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously. Do we have any additional reports, Dr. Chase?
We have a few very quick reports. I just want the community to know that the Westbury School District will host its first annual STEAM Up Fest. This is STEM Up Fest. This is a STEM Fest that is going to be held on May 4th. Buses will be available from each elementary school to bring community members to the middle school so that they can partake in this hands-on, fantastic event, which is scheduled for Saturday, May 4th, rain or shine. Food, again, all are welcome. The flyers are on our social media as well. This is a free event. All ages, please come out to see what Westbury is up to as it relates to STEM education. I also want to announce that Haitian Flag Day celebration is set for May 18th at the Martin Bunkie Reed Park. Again, Saturday, May 18th from 3 o'clock to 7, and this is open to all. While I have your attention, I also want to share that Westbury School District has embarked on a very interesting initiative, and it is an initiative where 34 members of our family and extended family, meaning the Westbury School District family, contributed to a book that we are extremely proud of, a book that's focused on STEAM education and the importance of educating our children in the area of STEAM. We've extended the invitation of the contributors to our industry partners, such as the Long Island Children's Museum, Cradle of Aviation, Westbury Gardens. This also includes residents who are in our community, as well as parents. Every school board member, all 7 contributed. They're authors. Our school administration, many of them contributed to the authorship as well. Why am I bringing this up? I'm bringing this up because our book will launch on May 4th. And for those who are coming to our STEM Fest, there will be a portion where we will launch the book. The book will be available on Amazon. Proceeds of the book will go to our STEAM initiatives, and we could not be more proud. Each of us poured our heart into the book in making a contribution in that we shared our own experience with STEAM education. Some of us shared very personal experiences, and we also shared why is it that we're committed to the work that we do on behalf of the school district's children. So very quickly, I would like to congratulate Mr. Laser Alert, Ms. Robin Barnett, Miguel Barrios, Tiffany Ting Blair, Dr. Roger Bloom, Ms. Robin Boland, Mr. Rodney Keynes, Mr. Christopher Cassoni, Mr. Robert Chambers, Ms. Felicia Crawford, Ms. Claire Diemick, Dr. Pless Dickerson, Ms. Gloria Dingwall, Dr. Tahira Dupree-Chase, Ms. Maria Esposito, Mr. Floyd Ewing, Mr. Brendan Gallivan, Ms. Claudia Germain, Mrs. Catherine Gonzalez, Mrs. Nydia Keaveney. Oh boy, hold on. Tell me I lost the page. Unbelievable. Here we go. Mr. Stephen Lewis, Mr. Marlon Lindsay, Ms. Candace Lombardi, Ms. Ishelle May, Mr. Chester McGibbon, Ms. Patty Muller, Mrs. Natalie Nelson, Mrs. Mary O'Neill, Mr. Joshua Owe, who is one of our alum, Jacqueline Pineda Perez, which is one of our current scholars, Mr. Pedro Quintanilla, Mr. Christopher Rogers, Ms. Mubina Schroeder, Ms. Amy Terzullo, Mr. Robert Troiano, Mr. Scott Van Kuren, Dr. Kamala Watt, Mrs. Diana Weiner, make sure I say it right, Mrs. Michelle Wilson, and Mr. David Zembler. Let's give it up for those authors. This book is comprised of 345 pages of just pearls of wisdom, heartfelt information, 31 chapters, 65,000 words, a collection that is absolutely beautiful, sure to be a bestseller. Please look for information on how you can purchase the book, share your comments about the book, and please come to our STEAM Fest to participate in the STEAM activities, but also to hear from our authors. I want to remind our community, this is my last Passover. As you know, this year, Passover and Easter are not in the same time frame, and so we did break for Easter, and now we're going to break in observance of Passover. So for those who are in the community, those who are in our Westbury family, who will observe Passover, the Board of Education, Central Office Administrator, and the entire school district wish you a happy and a healthy Passover. This is an opportunity to be with family and loved ones and an opportunity for reflection, and we wish you well. Thank you, and that concludes my report.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Chase. You can clap. It's fine. Thank you. We'll now open up the mic to anybody that would like to come, anybody in the audience that would like to come down and ask any questions about tonight's agenda or anything affecting the operations of the school district. Oh, no.
Good evening. Chester McGibbon, 502 Alicia Drive. It's a few areas in the agenda, just need some clarification on. Agenda item 7E, that's the BOCES budget and trustee vote. It says here, Mr. President, that there are 6 members that will be nominated to participate in the administration of our $27 million contribution to BOCES. How does that work? These people are nominated to participate in a public election, elected by the public.
Can I explain it?
Uh-huh.
So the resolution is actually miswritten, and when we vote on it, we're going to first vote on an amendment to this resolution. But let me just tell you what's actually happening. Members of the BOCES Board of Education are voted onto the board by school districts throughout Nassau County.
Mm-hmm.
And that election for every school district, that election takes place today. And BOCES is notified tomorrow about how that vote went. 6 candidates have been nominated by different districts throughout Nassau County. Of those 6 candidates, this board and every other board in Nassau County has the opportunity to vote for up to 3 of the people that have been nominated. And so we will do that when we come out of executive session. We will vote for potentially 0 or 1 or 2 or 3 of the 6 people that are listed here. But it was a mistake to write it as that we're going to be nominating them. They've already been nominated. These are, in fact, the candidates that have been nominated already. And so let me just take an opportunity to read the resolution as it should read. So there's actually 2 parts to the resolution. The first part is written correctly. It says, "Be resolved that the Westbury Union Free School District Board of Education hereby votes for the budget in the amount as stated." Then we'll list the 3, up to 3 people that we're going to vote for. It'll say, list those names. It may be 0. I'm not sure how the board's going to decide. Or it may be 1, or maybe 2, or maybe 3. So we vote for them to serve on the Nassau BOCES Board of Trustees for a 3-year term beginning July 1st, 2024.
So these people are known to you, the Board of Trustee?
I'm sorry, say it again?
These are folks that they're known to you? The board that will participate in the voting process?
The board has received letters and resumes from all 6 of the nominated candidates.
And do you know them?
Do we know them personally?
Yes.
And I know one of them. I don't know if any other board. Okay, so some board members know some of them, but I can't tell you that throughout Nassau County that every board member that's voting tonight knows the nominated candidates.
Okay. All right. Let's move on to agenda item 7M. And it's about the restoration of the masonry and stucco at the middle school. Is this as a result of the fire that we experienced a few months ago?
No, but I'll allow Mary to give a fuller response.
No, it is not. We have Mr. Stein here if you'd like to know more about the specific details.
Yeah, above the auditorium entrance, you'll see the auditorium entrance is being enlarged. The area, the stucco area above that is cracking and deteriorating. That's allowing water to seep into the auditorium. That wasn't due to the fire, that's due to age, but this is a restoration of that area.
But we had Elite Construction. They participated in the extensive work that we had there before. Why weren't they part of, or did they? I was just wondering if they were considered for, this restoration or what's being done there. Basically, they did extensive work there.
Yeah, Elite's role is as our construction manager. So they participated in the 2018 bond project for the middle school, and they are serving as our construction managers for the lobby extension. They are not the actual contractors.
Thank you. Just one final thing. I know we're all in jitters hearing of Governor Hochul's plan to cut foundation aid to a lot of school districts. It's my understanding that Westbury was not part of that, but has anything changed since that announcement?
The budget.
I think there were 7 schools involved.
The budget hasn't been approved yet by the governor, so we don't have a budget, a finalized budget to date.
So we might well be part of that group of people or schools that will be
We
have
believe
reduced.
we believe our state aid our foundation aid will remain as it currently is this year.
Okay, thank you.
Are there any other questions? And I'm going to ask in a moment for a block vote for most of the items on tonight's agenda. But first, we want to point out some people that are new to the Westbury family who are being hired tonight, depending on how the vote goes. I anticipate they're going to be hired. Some of them are actually in attendance. We're appointing probationary teaching assistants. One of them is Christina DeAngelis, who I don't believe is here, and Lauren Quinn, who was here, and hopefully she still is here. Is Lauren here? Okay. Well, we will want to congratulate both Christina and Lauren. We're making an appointment for a new assistant head custodian. Is Peter Pinto here? Hello, Peter. So, Peter, are you on duty right now? No. Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because you... We worked all day. Okay. Well, congratulations, Peter. It's nice to have the opportunity for us to promote internally. From substitute teachers, Erica Banami, who's not here, Michelle Antonucci, who is also not here, I don't believe. And then she was here and may still be here, Alexa Stein. Hi, Alexa. Alexa, can you please stand? So we want to really give you a good welcome. We welcome you here and are happy to have you join the Westbury family. Thank you. Thank you for accepting our offer. And then permanent substitute teacher Risley Vargas, who's I don't think is here, but if she's watching, congratulations to her and thank you for joining us. And then we will entertain as one of our votes the retirement of principal of the middle school, Felicia Crawford. She's Felicia, don't actually celebrate till we actually vote. I've polled the board. I'm not sure that there are 4 board members who actually agree to allowing you to retire. It's really kind of odd that I have to ask our school attorney why it is that can we keep them here forever if we don't vote for them to retire?
They'll have to just quit.
But this has to quit. Okay. Dr. Chase?
When I arrived to Westbury in July of 2021, the high school did not have a permanent principal, and middle school, excuse me, did not have a permanent principal. I met Ms. Crawford for the first time, and we talked. And I remember she was reluctant to take the position. And you didn't have to say so loud. I heard it all the way up here. I heard it all the way up here. Okay? She was reluctant to take the position, and I said, I just need you to trust me. It's going to be a good ride, and I'm going to support you. And she says, well, I'm going to support you too, Dr. Chase. And I hope that I have been a woman to my word during the time that we've worked together, because you have been a woman to your word to me. And so let me just say thank you. I wish that we would have had longer together, but it has been a pleasure to work with you, and I wish you well in your next endeavor. Thank you so much, and congratulations.
Felicia, it was just not even a year ago when we were, all the board members, and there's a large contingent of your staff that were here to celebrate your receiving tenure, and we had wonderful things to say about you. I'm not sure there's much left to say, but we'll have another opportunity come June to have your retirement party. But I do want to say that it's difficult for me to imagine the Westbury School District without Felicia Crawford being part of it. Yeah, go ahead. You know, my children are all adults now, but I remember you going back when they were actually when my son was only in. I don't want to age you too much, all right? But my son was only in elementary school, and now you have his son as one of your students. So it'll be with deep regret, and I'm sure my fellow board members will agree with this. It'll be with deep regret that we vote to accept your retirement. But I do know that this is what you want to do, and as Dr. Chase said, we wish you great luck in whatever you choose to do next. I am sure you're not just going home to just sit and relax, because you're not built that way. So, so thank you for all your service to our community, to our kids, and as Dr. Chase said, good luck to you in your next endeavor. Okay, I'm now going to ask that we going to ask for a block vote on the entire agenda with the exception of 9H, which has been withdrawn by the superintendent. There is no actual vote on 11A and 11B. They are represent the first readings of policy additions. We will vote next month to actually approve those policies if there's no issues come up between now and the next board meeting. And I'm going to ask that 7E, which is the vote on the BOCES budget and BOCES board members that Mr. McGivens asked about, that be tabled until after executive session. Do I have a motion to block vote the items that I just mentioned?
So moved.
Been moved by Trustee Bowling. Do we have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Wilson. The motion's been moved and seconded. Ayes. Mr. Quintanilla. Trustee Quintanilla.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes. Aye. Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Dr. Dickerson.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. We now vote to we now vote to approve the items that we just approved for a block vote. I just want to mention that Alexa Stein walked out before she actually got hired, so we will maybe remove her from this. Can I have a motion to approve the items that we just approved for a block vote?
So moved.
Been moved by Trustee Bowling. Do we have a second?
Second.
Everybody seconded that? I will choose Dr. Dickerson because he's a doctor. So Dr. Dickerson seconds it.
That was the only one that did not second.
That was Mr.
So
Keynes
choose
that
Mr.
seconded.
Mr. Keynes, yeah.
That was Trustee Keynes.
All right, Trustee Keynes The item's been moved and seconded. Ayes. Trustee Quintanilla.
Trustee Quintanilla, aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Dr. Dickerson.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing. And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Congratulations to everybody that's been hired, and congratulations to the retirees. One second. And before we close this portion of the meeting, I also want to recognize some other retirees who were not able to come tonight. One would be Marie Bryce, who's a food service helper, Daniel Gasparak, head custodian at Park Avenue School, and Juliana Mitty, who is also a food service helper. I'm now going to ask for a motion to go in executive session to discuss items of personnel. We will be in executive session until just before 11 o'clock. When we come out of executive session, I expect that there will be one vote, which will be the vote on the BOCES budget, as well as board members. Do I have a motion to go in exec?
So moved.
Been moved by this time.
Second.
Seconded by, I think, Trustee Bowling.
Yes.
Thank you. Ayes. Trustee Quintanilla.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling. That's a very buoyant aye. Thank you.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously. Thank you very much. If you're not here when we come out, have a great holiday, a short holiday though it is. Thank you all, and good night.
like a little nerd. You don't want your nerds. You want your nerds?
No. You want these?
I love nerds.
Can I have a motion to come out of executive session?
So moved.
Moved by Vice President Ewing very quickly. Do I have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Wilson. Thank you. Ayes, Trustee Quintanilla.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling. Trustee Dr. Dickerson.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. We are out of executive session. Prior to going into executive session, I indicated that that we would be coming out of executive session to vote on Resolution 7E, which had been tabled just before going into exec. We're now going to untable it, and we are then going to vote for an amendment to 7E, and then to vote on that amendment. Can I have a motion to untable 7E?
So moved.
Been moved by Trustee Bowling,
Second.
seconded by Trustee Ewing. Ayes, Trustee Quintanilla.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Dr. Dickerson. Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously to untable 7E. 7E currently reads, be it resolved that the Nassau BOCES proposed administrative operations budget for the 24-25 school year in the amount of $27,131,117. And be it resolved that the Westbury Union Free School District Board of Education hereby nominates Susan Bergtraum, Martin Kay, Michael Welnick, Cynthia Nunez, Roseanne Stein, and R. Alina Yuzilov as a candidate for election to the Nassau Board of Trustees for a 3-year term beginning July 1st, 2024. That was written incorrectly because those people, they have been previously nominated. We are intending, in fact, to vote tonight for 3 of them to be members of the Nassau County BOCES Board of Trustees. Therefore, I'm proposing that the resolution be amended as follows. The first, be it resolved, will stand. Be it resolved that the Nassau BOCES proposed administrative operations budget for the 24-25 school year in the amount of $27,131,117. That portion remains the same. The second part, the second be it resolved, should read as follows. Be it resolved that the Westbury Union Free School District Board of Education hereby votes for Susan Bergtraum, Martin R. Kay, and R. Alina Yuzilov to serve the Nassau BOCES Board of Trustees for a 3-year term beginning July 1st, 2024. Do I have a motion to approve the amendment?
So moved.
Moved by Trustee Ewing. Thank you, Vice President Ewing. Do we have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Wilson. Been moved and seconded. Ayes, Trustee Quintanilla.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Dr. Dickerson.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. May I have a motion to approve?
So moved.
Moved by, I think, Trustee Bowling.
Yes.
Second.
And seconded by Trustee Keynes. It's been moved and seconded. Ayes, Trustee Quintanilla.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Dr. Dickerson.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously, and motion passes. May I have a motion to adjourn?
So moved.
Been
Second.
moved by Trustee Bowling, a second. Do I have a second?
Second.
Seconded by,
Keynes.
thank you. Seconded by Trustee Keynes. Ayes, Trustee Quintanilla.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Dr. Dickerson.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously. We are adjourned. Thank you, and good night, everybody.
Boom, boom, doo, doo.